Hello and welcome back to Age of Wonders 4. We are continuing on with the good boys, the good purebred doggos, the Saint Bernards, as someone very cleverly said in the YouTube comments the other day. And total war has been breaking out. But we've got it under control. We've finally gotten rid of Blint to our north. Just recently capturing the Underveld and throwing him into the void. We have peaced out with his underground vassal because I just want to get him through diplomacy. It's much easier. And there's a bunch of artifacts down there I want. He's sitting right next to a fancy Cataclysm artifact. So we're going to take our main stack. We're going to head on down there. We're going to grab that loot. We should probably do this Rallying Throne. And there's actually a couple of wonders around that we should probably do. And then down here at Tap Routt, this is going to be what we're going to be starting today with, is a big fight against Paul the Dune Worm, against our newly reforged armies. We got Isagrilla, we've got Lysor, and we've got Alfred Hitchcock down here. A lot of famous Pantheon heroes. I kind of feel like I should put Chronosits, switch out Isabella and Chronosits so that we just have 3 Pantheon heroes down here. And then we can keep Clifford with the good dogs. That could work. We'd have a Charger, a Defender, and a Dragon. Yeah, that could work. We'll see. We'll see how she goes. Dragon skin decorations could make your dragon even prettier. Well, we put on the mana-starved scales recently, so that now we glow. But we also just became an Elder Dragon, so now we have a cute little halo as well. So it's end turn. Everything's laggy on an end turn. I do truly think simultaneous turns, man, it's the way to go. It is so less choppy. And everything basically works the same. Ah, the Blood Moon finally finished up. Vampires are no longer empowered. The Merchant of Mounts is headed off. We made friends with the vampire here because I said, yeah, why not? I said, why are we fighting? There's no need for this. Uh-oh, and here comes trouble. Hi, Mona. How you doing? Welcome. Dogs can't play basketball? Since when? The University of Connecticut, Washington, Maryland, Baltimore Country would all like to dispute your claim? Do they all have dogs that play basketball? Or is this just all the different teams that Airbud played for? Hey Mo, you want to say hi to chat? Yeah? Okay. I don't know. No foot up. There you go. A little Mona. A little Mona moment. She heard us starting a new video and she was like, oh, I should come in and say hi. I did Google basketball teams with a dog name. How did you tell? Oh, a dog name and a dog playing basketball are not the same thing. I think that's pretty safe to say. Sure, there are some similarities, but they are different. Mona can't play basketball either. That's just because she's not good at dribbling. You should see her slam dunks. She's pretty good at slam dunking. He's like, put me down. Put me down, who man? I no longer wish to be held here. Held in contempt. So we did, yeah, we lost our Blessed Soul here, but we'll put in that Paladin to fill that gap. You're up to 9 Exalted. This Zealot's hilarious. This Zealot's gonna have 300 HP soon. Zealot's got more HP than a dragon. I also love that the Slaughter Empowerment is just gonna cause it to do like so much damage after a while. It's very foolish. Alright, I'm gonna summon another Golden Horde here. Mana income is reduced. We're gonna queue up another Golden Horde. What do we get? We got a bunch of defenders. We got a bunch of defenders. And we got some more archers. This is a pretty good one. 3 Leash Guard, 2 Longbows. That's gonna be an almost entirely amped up squad. So this looks pretty doable. A paladin's winged helmet. Brave. Oh. I don't think I've ever seen that on a helmet. This unit loses less morale. So that clears out some more of those fractured infestations. I can restore that node. That looks like it's broken, but it's not. It's just glitched out. You guys are ready to fight Tap Routt. That's gonna suck. Let's just go through our cities for a second. Put an academy in here. You have the Sea Guild. But I do wonder whether or not I should replace it with an academic guild, because you're a scholarly governor and you have so many research posts, and this is like a bunch of these are broken right now. I think there's 11 research posts in this city. It's a lot. Panini Press has grown. We're also going to build a Masonic Hall down here. Let's just grab a bit of fish farm. We got a warlord and an estate hall. Okay. This guy can actually come down here and he can join one of those tier 1 armies. Oh boy. Conqueror's Edict. Random hexes are set on fire. All friendly units get 15% crit. Raising and migrating requires 1 fewer turns. Honestly, I don't know that this is even worth doing, because some of my hexes get set on fire. And I'm not immune to fire on most of my characters. We are up against a Golden Golem, a Bone Dragon, a Storm Giant, and a Battle Saint. Paul is actually not included in this fight, which is kind of nice. There's not really much in the way of towers. Tempted to take Paul out first, but going for the 3 army is definitely the better choice. Connecticut and Washington are the Huskies, Maryland the Retrievers. That covers your college ball knowledge. They're all mad in March for some reason. English Bulldog in a kilt? Classic. Called the Scots. Oh, oh, they do have catapults. Yeah, I think we're gonna do the old longbow, those catapult towers. He's going to end up being our plan here. I don't know that that will get you in range. You need to be forward 2. That's only forward 1. give that paladin an extra retaliation attack. I'm gonna bless Alfred here. Should have done that first. Put you there. Do make you a bit more vulnerable, but oh, nice. You also get hold your ground. All adjacent friendly units get charge resistance. Huh. So warlords kind of fill the role of a chaplain. Or a center unit. They could also suffice as. Say something like that for you. We're gonna put strength and fortune on you. You could rally and cry, but I think probably Dome of Protection is what we want here. Lots of shield walls. I'll also bless you. A Gesundheit. There's an English Bulldog, which can be anywhere when moved away from England. If you want a Scottish dog, you could have gone Terrier, Border Collie, Rough Collie, so on. Fight, 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 fight. What else do we have? Blessed Judgments. I mean, you have all sorts of spells. Not in range for Wildfire, interestingly enough. So I want to say let's go here with you. Let's go here with you. I'm going to give you 5 strengthened, 3 fortune on a longbow. That's really nice. I think that will let a long shot. It will. A long shot will single kill a catapult tower with that much strengthened. That is hyper valuable. I'm going to bless you if that's the case. Now, I could go into Ritual of Elements right now, or I could cast Blessed Judgment and then do Ritual of Elements next turn. And it would reset that ability as well. So that condemns all of them. All right, baby, show me what you got. Catapults, big catapult strike. No, actually, that was a seismic shock. Ouch. I'm being very lit on fire. He's summoning sandworms. He's casting lightning bolts. What is that, a storm giant? Damn. Didn't realize how well built he was for these AoEs. I have not done that very smart. Well, let's fan the Inferno. Damn. Damn. They all have Misfortune and Burning, but they also all got a random positive status effect. Which obviously not so ideal. Didn't this just say it did 70 damage last turn? What happened? You didn't get any strengthens removed. Did these get buffed? Bolstered defense. Yeah, they sure did. Holy smokes. What did he cast that bolstered every single one of these? And strengthened them. And rallied them. Seismic Shock doesn't do that. Are you telling me that spell I cast gave everyone bolstered defense, bolstered resistance? Oh, they've got some sort of shenanigans. Wait, do they? One of my positive effects. No, dude, I'm not seeing what would have given this to all of them. They all gained one effect. One of the combo positive effects that grants multiple tokens. Fan the Inferno. Misfortune strengthened. Misfortune bolster resistance. Misfortune. Burning. Misfortune regeneration. No, because they all only got one thing from that. It's an Oathsworn thing. They're not Oathsworn. They're Dune Serpents. Primal Dune Serpents. Huh. Huh. All right, well. I also don't understand how 47 and 5 only does 30 damage. You only have 4 defense. That's meant to do 47. So that should be doing base 40 something. .38 critical hit. Quite confused, dudes. I'll be honest. I don't know how 40... Oh, no, wait. I keep screwing this up because defense doesn't quite work like this. It used to just be like a flat 3, but now it is percentage based. Sorry, that one's on me. That one's on me. All right, I'm going to start over here. Can you mind control a unit? I could just take this stone spirit over. It's pretty good damage on that wildfire. 33, 33, 82, and 4. This can only be used once per battle. I guess unless I cast Ritual of Elements. But I don't think that resets it. blast evocation to 3 of them. I guess that's probably my best use here. I do feel like something is glitching out with my damage, but don't I always? You might be better off just casting Hold Your Ground if you're only going to do 12 damage. You're meant to do 50 something and you're only doing 12 damage. I guess 77% physical reduction. A bit lost. Bit lost on how that's all working, but oh, Alfred, you took a lot of shots in that. Let's scattershot them. I'm going to healing prayer you. Cleansing Flame should be safe because all my units have Faithful. So it should help with some of that sundering. Obviously not all of it, but just a little bit. You can mana drain him. And then just keep rocking. I think we'll have that young dragon go up there. And 3 hex cone of fire. That would do a lot if I went here. Yeah. Also destroys all of that, so my other units can get up. Hit him with a little spirit weakness. I got another catapult here. Not that it's doing a lot. It's probably all working accordingly, but we're just blind. I mean, more than likely, that is the case. The amount of times I think something is not working right, and then I just discover, like, oh no, it's working, but I just missed some piece of information. The last campaign, we had this situation where it was like a... we got the computer summoned like 3 primal spirit animals in a single turn, but it just wasn't showing that like one of the summons was over here because it was a free city versus like a player city. Okay. That's interesting. That stone spirit moved backwards. Oh my god. Why would you can't reach him? You're slowed. That was a hell of a berserk, man. That was a real hell of a berserk. Increase the colis. damn it, dude. Trigger to slip away and everything. Oh, okay. 20% is not very good there. That's a combat summon. It's going to disappear in a turn. You can't really do anything, so I might as well just hold your ground. Same deal there. Okay. Take that. Keep you up there. Dispel those effects. So I have a phase. Let's actually just see what damage I can do over here first. That archer's down. He's down. Tower's down. Just shooting that golden golem. Bleed. Your bow doesn't do bleeding. Thorn shot does bleeding damage. I could put the dragon and tail whip him, but realistically, I'd rather shut down that mage. I don't really want him being able to move forward. So I think I'm just going to take that. That pins him. You have 2 strength, and let's bless you again. You have faithful. That shouldn't hurt you. Yeah, that'll remove your decaying. All right, well, this side is much more of a threat, I think, then. Oh, I see. You can't do both. Well, let's just phase right there then. Whoop. With the archer, and we have him. Put the heat on the archer. Ow. I bit my tongue. I'm going to move you over here and just hold your ground. Ow, my tongue. I could put a divine beacon over here. What do we have? You can't immobilizing phase, but you can hit anybody there. You have tempestuous smash, but that's range 1. You have a charge with a lot of range. Yeah, but like, do I want to get next to this Pyre Templar again? After everybody just did to me? One hex of obscuring radius. He might just cast a spell and snipe Lysor right now. No, he went with Ancestral Harmony for a heal, and he summoned Volcanic Eruptions as well. Maybe there was a backfire from when he Tectonic Shattered. Is that giant on top of the tower? I didn't know you could stand up there. That's cool. Oh, they have guild magic. Gilding magic, I guess. Ouch, ouch, ouch. That paladin needs a heal. Jokum, hello. Welcome on in. Howdy, howdy, howdy. All right, who's Berserk? Nobody? There's the heal. Nice, okay. Boy. Well, I don't have enough for another Fan the Inferno. Heal here wouldn't go straight. I'm just realizing this paladin cannot heal. Unless I hit him with a healing prayer and remove that decay. Alright. Slap myself a Slam Jam. Put some arrows in this dweeb. He can't cast Lay on Hands. Let's have you go here. Attack that wall and kill them. Can't really get everybody into position here. Put my dragon on that caster. I guess I'll put you here. I'm going to give you command defend so that you get the bonus retaliation attack, and then shield wall for hold your ground. I'm going to give you also command attack. Yeah, let's do that. You do get blinded. But I think that's okay. That bow's gonna do a lot of damage with those flanks. Nice, you're down. I have onagers here. I can fire one there. Just tap them. I can fire one there. Tap them. All right, let's keep going right to left. So you can't really do much, but that's a pretty good shot. I'm actually gonna wait on them for a second. Can you wildfire them? No, they're just out of range. My ritual of elements, which would give me the range to do it. I cannot. I could move and cast Ascended Wildfire for 20 damage, or Blessed Judgment for 16. Damn. Ascended Wildfire would be pretty good on them. Tell you what, I'm going to move you up here. And I'm going to do that. That's cleansing, right? Oh, that's afflicting miasma. Let me think about this for a sec. I'll tell you to attack. I'm going to charge you through all that and hit him. I'm going to move you up here and champion healing per him. I think I will just move you. Yeah, like that Ascended Wildfire is pretty good. I could also do this big group heal and blind, though. But you know what? I think the Ascended Wildfire is the way to go. You're going to want to move into the Cleansing Flame. And you're probably going to want to move here. I don't love how much your back is open. Kill that caster. And then I think as a gorilla, you're just going to attack this guy. That'll allow you to soak up all those hits. Transmute's on cooldown, but I really just want to sit here and put heat on both of you. The Cleansing Flames have been a nice little help in just being able to get rid of these debuffs. Oof! 38 damage to that paladin. Uh-oh. Alejandro. Gilded. No. What did they hit him with? I know he's a fresh paladin, but he was doing so well. Heavy charge strike. You son of a gun. Why is this paladin doing no damage to an archer? All right. Why'd you take your flank shots? Ah, finally. Wildfire. Massive damage. Crab battle. I guess I'm going to bless myself here and just kill off that giant. This dragon is gilded. You can kill him. If you move that way. You can kill him. If I use a warlord... No, I don't have the ability. Because if I had a warlord and I could cast reposition, it might have worked. Oh, I guess you're just gonna heal yourself then. Wow, homie is so buffed right now. Oh, this is kind of neat. I think this turned to spirit damage after I awakened. Corpse eating. Oh, sick. Nice critical there. Do I want to claim the victory immediately? I'm a little confused because it's a siege, but I'm gonna click yes. Your hero is allowed to run. So I did lose one paladin in that fight. I don't have any spells to add in extra juice. So the next version of this, we'd be fighting Plague Serpents, Astral Wardens, Liege Guards, a Ranger hero, Paul, who is a undead electric dragon, with Blade Storm. What the hell is Blade Storm? Where do you get this from? Start of this unit's turn, adjacent enemies suffer 10 physical damage and bleeding for 3 turns. Is this from being a shadow dragon? Love this game. Playing it right now. Playing Eve right now. Classic. Any map heals? No, not really. Real talk. I don't know where. You get it from Defender? Blade Storm. I feel like that's new. Or adjusted from what it once was. Really good on a vampire. 22 versus 33. So Liesworth's in a really bad spot. But we only have to take out 2 armies this time. I mean, there's no way to do this but to do it. I don't really want to lose Dragon. I'm willing to do this one. Is that Paul, Destroyer of Worlds? Is that what they call him? That's Paul the Dune Worm, who has, for some reason, also become undead. Act of eternal servitude. Oh, that's a warlock. Ooh. Blood Pact. Lifesteal and Resurgence. Well, that's not good. Don't want to go down that road. Oh, you got Renew. That's excellent. Okay, that's fantastic news, actually. I'm going to give you a Champion's Healing Prayer to start things off. Let's see. Here's a Grills. Dragon. Other guy. Let's buff Isagrills. Let's put a Champion's Healing Prayer on that gold dragon. Paladin's definitely seen better days. I'll give you command word attack. I meant to do command word attack. I did command word retreat. A couple of arrows in him. Why not? Command word attack on you. Cast Dome of Protection. We're gonna cast Renew. I'll be able to get that Renew back next turn as well. Fortunately, like, my archers are wounded, so they're not going to take as much... not going to do as much damage here. We get hit with Seismic Shock. Who is this guy? A Scald. Is perhaps a Scald how they all had those buffs last time? Wow, slip away already. Damn. 2 heals. Didn't do nothing. You got hit by Steadfast. You can't cast any offensive spells here either. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's in range. I'm gonna give Isagrilla Blessed Champion. Because she's gonna have to phase in and fight Paul here. We're all slowed? That's really annoying. Goddamn catapults. Goddamn catapults. And you're blood packed, that's right. Probably should be paying attention to these things. Do you have faithful? Why not? You should. All units recruited through Rally of Legions are meant to have faithful. You definitely got recruited after I got that ability. Broke the audio. Ooh, man. A good spot we are not in right now. I think I gotta cast healing beacons. So, I mean, you can get there, you can get there. You can actually get up here. You also triggered Steadfast. I'm going to command this dragon. That guy's an archer. Sworn Bond. Where do I want a divine beacon? I need heals. That much is without a doubt. So have to get rid of these towers right now. All right, you're gonna have to go here. The obscuring flora. Let's go there with that catapult. Knock down a tower. Okay. Oh, I should have knocked down those walls. Is what I should have just done. So I got an issue where this guy's gonna move and dragon breath somebody probably. And it gonna hurt when you do that. Gonna hurt a lot. There's not very many good positions I can get into to not just like take that on the face. Why did the defensive catapult get strengthened after it got hit by a paladin smite attack? I believe resurgent strength. That homie just tectonic shattered on a siege defense? That's That's a bold play. He did kill Alfred Hitchcock. Alfred Hitchcock? Alfred Hitchcock. Definitely different character. Oh, this is trouble. This is trouble. Nerd. Hello. Welcome. We are in our second round of a siege right now, and Shane going so well. This is our B army, and they're getting hit real bad. We're getting beat up real bad. Ooh, the lolly, ooh, lolly. Golly, golly, golly. All right, you better take out that catapult. Well, I can. I still have a Fan the Inferno, and it's half off. Alternatively, I have a heal, Divine Beacon. Because I am pretty concerned about everybody's HP right now. Man, a lot of our guys got stunned from this Tectonic Shatter. Very high level spell. Yeah, in fact, most of our guys got stunned from that. Yikes, yikes. Why didn't I just win the first time? I did win the first time. That's the thing. We're on the second part of this fight. They just had so many guys defending that we had to do it in 2 parts. I'm gonna shoot that catapult. I know that there's a volcanic eruption there, but I'm not sure. I don't think it was gonna do enough damage, so. All right, I guess I'm gonna use you to charge, pin him in place. You're gonna come over here and get all those buffs. This homie has got a heal. He's also got a buff. So let's hit you with a healing prayer, dispel all those effects. What do we have here? A primal charger and a protector. And then that's a battle mage behind who can do 63 damage with those firebolts. And I don't have a teleport available. Front row Reggie. I think this heal might be the only shot I got. It's not really going to do that much. All right, I'm going to mana drain him. At least he gets weakened. Oh, I also get regen when I hit him, which is good. Nullification shield wall. Disrupt all their abilities as well. Oh, I could charge strike him. So, we have a Pact of Eternal Servitude. So this guy has lifesteal and he has Resurgence. And any damage dealt to that hero, that mage, gets split 50% with a dragon. By 50% reduced. Man, that's nasty. So I could do a big charge here, but it's not really going to do much. It ain't going to do me a lot. You might as well charge him. Just win so hard that you win with only one fight. That would have been the key. This guy is going to hit me for what, 22? Half that, like 11? I'll get a heal from that Divine Beacon, but it's not going to be a lot. I hate to say it, I think my Fire Dragon is dead. I do have to charge this guy. I know it's not ideal damage, but I'm pretty concerned about him just like pumping in 3 firebolts to my other hero. The only thing I can really do here is tail whip. Removes retaliation attack. But I guess you have first strike. I wanted to face that direction. I could have probably tail whipped the open space and it would have worked. Alright, well, nothing else I can do. Let's see what happens. Oh, that heal statue just got destroyed from the electrification. Woof. Strength and fortune. Great. Oof. Yeah, you're dead. No surprise here. I mean, he was a summoned dragon, at least, so... Whew. Shield whip, okay. Or tail whip. Cancels defensive mode. Hits me a whole bunch. Lots of dirty flanks over there. Oh, and a catapult. That guy jumps backwards. Winnings for nerds, right? Overrated. Definitely winning is overrated. I think we've all learned that. Let's see. Heals for 40 temporary HP. 20 heals. It's sunless on this map. Which is, in fact, making my life a little harder. You're going to donk him. Oh, boy. All right. Let's see. Let's bless him. I could get rid of your decaying and blind. You're blind. You have nothing really wrong with you. The reduction of HP is pretty bad right now. These guys are healing nonstop. I don't think I win this right now. The way this is looking, shit don't feel good. I'm gonna fan the Inferno because at this point I think it's the only thing I can do. At least stack burning and misfortune. Really, I should have done that a long, long time ago. You are sitting in a big pit of garbage. You are as well, but I could at least move you into these cleansing flames to get rid of some of it. I just feel like we should be doing a lot more damage than we are. If you move, you can't quite get there. You move, you tank a hit. I have no heals left. Boys, this is not good. I'm gonna rock a tail whip here. I think I'm about to lose a lot of characters. Cleansing Flame is your best option there. I can command retreat you to give you HP. Or I can command defense to give you an extra retaliation attack. What are you affected by right now? Spirit Breaker Morale. You've got 3 stacks of bleeding. I think let's maybe go defend. We're going to take that flank. It's the most amount of damage we can do. It does split between the two of them, but it also puts heat on them. You're in range of that heal. That's a flank. Honestly, I think that's the best option. Hit the dragon for 34. Now, I have a Scald up here. I could charge him. Or I could go for that hero. Which would split the damage. I think I'm going to go with that. I was hoping it was going to be enough. I knew it wasn't, but I was hoping. All my onagers have been killed by tectonic shatters. Well, we get some heals. Let's see what happens here. You're going to rally regen. You're going to kill my archer. Yeah. Oof. Nice counter on that, at least. That's a deadly breath attack. No, it's actually a zombie summon. You kill the paladin. Okay. We're not out yet. I have 1 condemn. Paul would be the obvious choice to cast it on. You've got a heal and you've got a bless. This dragon is bleeding, decaying, blind, and low morale. You're actually fully buffed. You're fully buffed. This is the only guy you can hit, so get in here and kill him. Archer, you can long shot that lord. It's not enough to do it. But if I kill this guy before I kill Paul, Paul won't get resurgence. So that's my goal here. It'll cancel the blood pact. Condemn. He also gets blind. Okay. From the backfire. You have a Dome of Protection you could cast. 2 hex radius. This Divine Beacon is done at the end of this turn. I don't understand how this does so little damage. I mean, I know this guy's got like major casualties, but it feels like that's not enough for 3 attacks from a tier 4 unit against a tier 1 unit. I'm seeing this guy also has like a ton of wounds on him. And you know what? I'm gonna buff him instead. I think he might be the only one who can do this. Oh, it's so close. 2 radius. Dome of protection is +2, +2, +2. I go here. I'd get that Pyre Templar, that Dragon, and him. That's the one to do. You have a zombie on you, but that's not going to do that much damage. I think let's fly out, see if we can't kill Paul here. Big, big. So he can't cast spells anymore. We get 3 shots there. I realize I have left this guy in a volcanic eruption. Let's put you in that dome of protection. And we'll just shoot that zombie. He's decaying anyway. Whew. Isagrilla is a monster, so... we got a lot of big heavy hitters in here. And in particular, some big heavy hitters who don't worry too much about casualties. Like warlords and dragons aren't really affected by casualties that much. Oh, you berserked! Okay, you have a heal, though. I feel like the music is really, really empowering us at the moment. It's trying to be like, live, damn it! Live! You're poisoned, weakened. You are bleeding, decaying, which means you can't heal. Give it to the dragon. I do have Rallying Cry here as well. What does Volcanic Eruptions do? After 1 turn, the ground will erupt and deal 10 physical and 10 fire damage, as well as set people on fire. Okay. Don't shoot your own teammates, please. Pyre Templar, are you immune to fire? You do have fire resistance. But I also feel like you just like walking in and taking that on the chin doesn't make a lot of sense. This Ancestral Warden is probably the biggest threat right now. That Warlord moves. He gets hit with 3 attack of opportunities. I tell you what, do that. Now the dragon can move, and he can tail whip. And the warlord can move. That's only 10 damage. If I put you here, you'd at least give everyone charge resistance. That puts you through Cleansing Fire, but Cleansing Fire is good for us. can put a heal on that longbow and maybe not lose them. Hold your ground, hold your ground. They're starting to break morale. Okay, buffing. Going for the flank on the dragon. It's not that much damage. That's not that much damage. I think we have narrowly got this. And I do mean narrowly. Now that's not cleansing flame. That's regular flame. No crit. But I tell you what, you can probably get the flank. There's no heal to be given there, so. Hey, Cindy. Mona? Mona. Sorry. Called you by your wrong name. Are you strengthened? You're strengthened 5. Put you there in Pyre Cloak. I think I'll bless you. And you guys have attacks, but you will get charge blocked. Why does it say this guy's taking damage right now? Is it just saying I can do that damage? Kill one of their guys. Disrupt all their abilities. Discombobulate. I'm going to healing prayer you. I don't like it, but that's what I got. Gee, if I put you there... Well... Guess we have that now. So let's put you there. It'll get rid of the burning right away. Just trying to like absolutely minimize whatever casualties I can here. You're gonna buff. You're gonna take an attack and go for that archer. You almost kill him. But this should be the end of it. Big charge. Big flank. Boom. Whew, man. People always want me to do these big fights. You got it. So this way Lysor is dead, but we can resurrect him. We lost... What did we lose? The Fire Dragon, the Warlord, the Pyre Templar, the Paladin, a Longbow, and a Chaplain. Nobody at like really high level. We got a boon stealing magic origin slaying bow. Yeah, just enchant all that. And now we can vassalize this city. Dudes, that was... The only word we have for that is a brouhaha. Regardless of what happens to this city, I have to retreat. There is no way we are getting out of that any other way. So 1 Pyre Templar, 2 Pyre Templars. Tier 4 units are fine. We can recruit them here. It's just tier 3 and lower. We want to make it skillet. And we do want to resurrect Lysor. I wish we had a recruiting governor. Champion governor. Oh, yeah. It just costs less gold to draft and recruit. I mean, that's not bad. Elder Governor gives more mana. Actually, yeah, Champion Governor is the better option there, so. 650 mana for that Resurrect is heavy, but it's also not like you don't have enough. Yeah, we have just nothing to spend mana on, so. It's really just not an issue. Oof. Okay, and he is in the void. Dudes, that was... How long was that turn? An hour? The big fights. We're up to 110 provinces. Because I guess we have taken Underworld? We haven't even taken Underworld. Two turns. I'm a little worried something's going to try to sneak in there. What's 650 mana when you're making 672 a turn? Yeah, right? We're going to go for the expansion victory. We have a really nice triple spot right here that we can set up 3 beacons. And it should be relatively easy to defend. I cannot believe you got to me. We shouldn't lose anybody in this fight. Actually, that's not true. It's possible we do. Okay. So just do it manually. There you go. Lost a warlord and a chaplain. It's fine. Honestly, that's fine. Rather that than lose anybody else. Once the heroes hit level 4 renown, you can retreat without any casualties. But I was realizing one of those armies didn't have a lord leading them. And the lords that are in there, I think, are only level 3 renown, so. Just lost a ton of units, yeah. That's okay. We've been fighting for Tap Routt a few times now, and, like, this is not the first stack wipe we've had here. I would actually say we got out pretty well for this one. One of the biggest issues is that he grew out and he gobbled up a bunch of my territory here. Well, I'm actually probably going to teleport you back if this is the case. Oh yeah, you guys. At least I almost forgot about you. In fact, I did forget about you. These are my tier 1 units. Let's march them down here. They'll go down to the secret tunnel. Agent, you got a ton of money, so start doing hurry recruitments. Ain't no reason not to be doing it. These guys are going to heal and then go down here. I might also pop into that rallying throne. I'm going to have to determine because all of our units are very low in power, technically. Monument of Supremacy. Let's grab exemplars. This adds another 30 draft, 5 city stability, plus 5 city stability for every one of them we have. That, and that. So that's going to have to be a teleporter here. Not really in a rush. I did get Siege Masters. Might as well get the other siege bonus. I'll boost you, and I guess I'll slap a bathhouse on there as well. He recaptured Tap Routt. Unsurprising. I'm not going to become your vassal. Those guys broke a defensive pact. We have bonded vassalage for Keystone. Underworld in 1 turn. We got a pact of cooperation with Pebbleton. I'm going to boost this right away because I want to guarantee that we get this. I just jumped to 128 out of 160. Was that from Tap Routt? I feel like this number is really all over the place right now. There is definitely something about like the level of vassalization affects how many provinces count as occupied. I don't quite know how the math on this works. Panini Press, do they make some at this city? Oh yeah, all of our places are toast puns. We've got the skillet, we've got the oven, we've got the Dutch oven, we've got the Panini Press. We're playing as purebred doggos, so that bread has got to be cooked up somewhere. You can cap territory, you know, if you just want to be a thorn in his side. Yeah, I mean, this is what happened here is like I actually owned all of these provinces, and then he pillaged all of it when I didn't have an army down here, and then just stole all of it into his city. Which is something I love that you can do now. It's a very, very cool effect. It also transfers the population. So it really, really hampers the city's growth. Love how you can't say Dutch oven without laughing. Yeah, it's true. I'm just a big child. Hey, get out of here, little scorpion. That's not for you. That's not for you, little scorpion. Those are my mines. So, like, now I have the underworld. But this didn't go up. And that is 30 slots. Bloodglass acquired 2 bloodglass. Haste berries. Yay! 15 Imperial Essence from the Imperial Essence collection. Paul has returned. We've created a big red feather. We have a lot of stuff, so let's make another one of those. I don't know who needs that. But good question, actually. Probably you. Dude, the healing in my territory is so slow. Actually, is the healing slow, or do all of my troops just have like 200 HP? That's a good question. I'm starting to think that all of my troops have 200 HP. Maybe the problem is a little of both. All right, they're going to have another army up there in a second. You three guys wipe out that fractured army. What? Why were you part of that? You're in the city walls. God damn it. What did I just lose out of your army? And why do I feel like it was something good? You know what? There, boom. You have a new army. You're ready to go. These guys are rookies. These are my golden horde. They're going to sit here. And you're going to come through that teleporter next turn. What are you guys missing? You're missing a paladin. Kind of rather that paladin than a knight. This guy can come through there and join them. Yeah, right. I think I'm just going to let these guys heal right now. They got to figure it out. Sorry, the city has grown. Well, you know I'm just going to be building more research posts. I've really got to kill off that. You got my pact of loyalty. Let's boost you again. 2 turns till vassalage. Gonna be invaded all over the place. All thought eating a panini would make them invincible, right? Schnozberries. The schnozberries taste like schnozberry. Yeah, having my teleporter on like the front line here because he took so much territory is also making this a bit tricky because he could sort of just sail up and attack that before I could respond. Ooh, it's a tricky old situation. Let's see if we get the province bunch buff. Now that we've had this for a turn, I feel like this is going to jump by 30. And if that's the case, we're only 2 turns off of vassalizing that place underneath, which will bump us up over 160. And then I can just rush build the final pieces. And watch as everybody allies against me. Nobody else has built an expansion beacon, and I think the most magic wonders right now bound are only 2. And I'm pretty sure once the beacons are lit, it doesn't matter if you lose territory. But do reckon we about to find out. Keystone has lots of guys now as well because we've given them a bunch. I guess we're not gonna get the Cataclysm events. I mean, considering where one of those spots is. Yeah, no, you're still saying 32 provinces. So I do wonder whether or not vassalage, whether or not I have to like vassalize and then wait a turn for it to count here. We got to level up on Allison Wonderbread. She takes melee damage. She's now doing 50, 60, almost 70 damage per hit. And she hits on a line for 3. Yeah, my other army. So I'm going to have you guys... But I guess you're good. You don't really need to go anywhere. You need a pike and a longbow. Both of which I can rush. Longbow. Pike. You're going to run 2 of them up there. You're going to run 2 of them up there. You need 2 chaplains, 2 longbows, 2 paladins. And then 2 knights. So Lysor's really the only one here who doesn't have an army. You could take this army, though. And you know what? You could take that without the knight. And then bada bing, bada boom. He'll teleport through next turn. Okay. These guys are all ready to rock. And I guess then another Warlord and another Pirate Templar will come out of here. And then we'll have a 3rd set of armies building. You guys are still on hold, unfortunately. You're on rest. You're on rest. You built your Monument of Supremacy. Templar longbow. Panini Press is ready to keep annexing. Gold. It is Dragon Governor. We have another horde down here. 2 Leash Guard, 2 Archers, 2 Defenders. This is kind of a bad one, but these are just for patrolling, right? We're going to move them that way. Should have cast it again, but thought she's a defender. Is it Grilla? Oh yeah, she is. Very chunky defender. She's this honor guard thing, so everything next to her gets 20% damage. She's kind of this weird offensive defender. Oh. Also, her dragon leveled up, which means it should go in this army. Yes, sir, it should. So that vigil should be out of here. Tenet. These are weird armies, man. I want him to just have all the golden golden dragons. The idea is that other people level them up and then bring them to him. Because in everybody else's army, they cost a fortune. But in his army, they're free. Also, if he's going to be the one clearing golden wonders, having a bunch of golden dragons makes my life a lot easier. Normally, an army of all dragons is not something I would ever recommend because it's super overkill and it's super, super expensive to run. But when you have a monarch, you have 100% reduced upkeep in that army. So it's kind of hard to say no. Can't tell if these guys are fighting amongst each other. No. I think they're fighting amongst me. Well, I mean, we're almost healed here, so we could just defend this city. We haven't had a chance to fight her yet. Not that I really want to. Tranquility pool acquired. Negotiation succeeded. Pebbleton. 149. Only 11 provinces left. I think you're going to trigger. I think when you hit vassalization, you're going to give me those 30 provinces. Because it don't feel like you are right now. Well, you guys might as well all come out here. I gotta move this dragon out. And then I guess I'll move this vigil in. I think that's the trade. Those dweebs are going to come down here. You know, if I'm gonna heal, sit here healing, I might as well heal in town. Because at least then I'll get XP per turn. Right? Fire Templar, Rush. Ooh, this city has grown. Excellent. You can get a fishmonger. Alright, and there are 3 armies building here. So we got a few Monument of Supremacies around. I'm going to set up this teleporter. Because we are going to need it. Or, well, we don't need it, but it will make our lives a lot easier. I might as well start setting up ballista towers and defenses over here. Rebuild that. You can keep growing out. Forests are really your jam, but I guess I might as well grab research posts. Denounce, bounties. We will summon more golden hordes. And keep going. Did we win going medieval, Christy? We did. We did indeed. Had a great time with that campaign. We became a cathedral of the Restitutionist Church. And had many pilgrims come and visit us. And now I've been thinking about doing another campaign in it, but I don't know that I'm going to have time. I gotta look at the schedule when we get back. Is a gorilla a very deadly defender? Yeah. Facts. I do kind of feel like with our positioning of where we're going to put the beacons, I don't know that any AI is going to be able to threaten me. The real question is, can one of the AIs trigger a win condition beforehand right now? Of which I ain't sure. These guys coming as soldiers. Yeah. I definitely do think that transformation aesthetic is weak. It only feels like it's starting to scale up now that we've got power from slaughter. All right, I'm going to go kill Marina here. I don't think she's sieging this, but she might be trying to get this rallying throne. And that's my rallying throne. All right. Attacked by a fractured infestation. That's fine. They're going to go in there, finish them off. Wand of Mass Healing. Heals target friendly units in 1 hex for 30 temporary HP. Yeah, I'm sure somebody could use that. Let's put it on you. Also, let's give you a big red feather. So these guys spawned a extra defender here. It's kind of one of the nice things, right? Whenever we kill something, we do tend to generate more units. So these guys are healing. We'll just let them sit. Town Hall 4. You now have 2 dragons in here. Yeah, this dragon has 185 HP. This dragon has 243. It does pretty significant extra damage. We're still only having like 8 of those stacks. Longbows ahoy. What are you missing? Paladins. Yeah. Make more of those big red feathers. So these guys can all just camp. Those guys are all waiting. You 3. Really? Well, guess I should have been a little smarter there. I'm just standing next to them menacingly. West Towers longbows. The Dutch oven needs... Doesn't really matter. I guess we'll go Temple of the Pyre, because it will add condemn. Lyzer's got levels. Let's take 10% extra magic damage. Let's also take lead by example, which I could have sworn we had taken. We have unlocked Reign of Destruction, but I don't think we want that. Well, you know, we could always use more money, I guess. You've got vassalage. So does this go up next turn? And you don't want to fight me anymore, says Morena. Well, not for money. I'll tell you that much. If you'd like to give me money so I don't kill your army here, then I'd be willing to do that, but... I think part of the problem with this build also is that the computer calculates whether or not it can win based on army strength. And army strength obviously doesn't seem to scale properly with transformation aesthetics. Like, it can't account for the fact that all my units have 200 HP. So it thinks it can win against me much easier than it can. As we've seen from it picking a lot of weird fights in this campaign. Nice, we have another little tier 1 army. I mean, I'm making 1,000 gold a turn right now. The amount of armies I can field is outrageous. And again, I guess it's because we don't really have unit enhancements. Though they mostly cost mana upkeep. I don't know how we're making this much money. It doesn't make sense to me. I know we have a lot of vassals, and I guess we are order, which means like vassals are extra good, but I don't know, I guess so many of our armies are just like tier 3 units, right? Rude. I thought you said you didn't want to fight us anymore. And here you are fighting us. Not just fighting us, but fighting us and thinking you can win. Fool of a toque. She looks like she has all these rampaging armies. Uh-oh. Block by Spelljammer, block by Spelljammer. Outpost. Okay, that's a weird one. Belsarius just hit 160 provinces. So now I definitely have to do something fast. Because he will probably try to build that. Why are you pulling them in? Because 4 characters thinks they're stronger than my army. I mean, maybe they are. Alright, I'll take it. Immune to flanking star blades. What do you have here? 15 HP. 1 resistance, immune to flanking and star blades. You have a breastplated champion. You have star blade boots. This winged helmet is better. You have 3 status resistance. I think let's give you regular resistance, star blades, and hyper awareness immune to flanking. Which, I don't know, maybe you have anyway, technically, because you're always ending in defensive mode, but... Okay, where are these dweebs going? I now have 4 of these little tier 1 armies. You guys still want to heal up a little bit more. You get a paladin. You get a paladin. And you'll need an aspirant knight, and then you're gonna need a longbow, a chaplain, and a knight. Unlocked exemplars, race transformation, unit enhancement. Just shuffle. Consecrating Firestorm. Enemy units sustain 20 damage. This province gains Consecrating Firestorm for 3 turns. Cleansing Flames, Fairham Herald's Consecration, Pillages, or Anthem of Victory. All allied units get 3 strength and 15 morale. I'm going to take that because I can stack that. So it also adds Fortune. I don't think we have any spell right now that's just affect all units. Alfred. Master of Order. Dome of Protection. Also going to give you... what am I going to give you? I guess just more damage. Fractured lava infestation over here. Okay. Already see the backfire. All units lose 15 morale. Not the biggest issue for us, but... Vassal provinces included, or can you just annex a vassal? Vassal provinces are included. Though the math feels kind of wonky. By kind of wonky, I mean very wonky. I could potentially just spend a bunch of Imperium to get those 8 provinces. If Belsarius decides to build the Beacons of Unity, it's not going to take him very long because he's a Materium build. So his production is going to be astronomical. Morena. Dead. Wonder who got her. Paul, probably. Yeah. That's funny. If I didn't kill her, she would not have died. That's 3 characters banished to the void. Only one by our hands. I mean, I guess we did plunge the world into total war, so... I shouldn't be too surprised. Seven provinces remaining. I mean, I could probably just pick up one of her previous states. Give him a Whispering Stone. But that's going to take a bit of time. I was the catalyst for the World War. Yeah, we had visions of ruin. So, we basically just declared war on enough people that it caused everybody to declare war on everybody. Actually, 2 Bound Wonders. Take some good alignment. I will happily make peace with her cities. No need to fight those. Do you want a Spelljammer? I don't know that you need one. I guess you can put one there. Why not? A Paladin and a Knight. there's 3 armies. Building up. These guys can head over here. We're going to go for that fractured infestation. In fact, let's just go out here. You've grown. Seven provinces. I could get down to 5 pretty quickly. We'll check out this rallying throne and see what the deal is. Oh, pretty easy. Puny slaying is active. Units deal 20% damage to units that are not large. I believe all of my units are large. No, but most of them are. Defending units of slow. 6 turns of knowledge. 6 turns of 42. That's like half a turn of knowledge. Yeah, I'll do that. I should have done that a while ago. 300 Imperium. Let's go. Butcher, Ogre, Gold. Good alignment. I guess I'll take good alignment. Let's expand this and take that rallying throne. That's also going to give us a bunch of Imperium per turn in this city. 13 Imperium per turn. Wow. That is no small amount. Oh. Really? You can get all the way out here. All right, well, I'll grab a pearl mine. That will allow me to build a Grand Wharf. I don't know that I need to boost that. $22, $24, and $16. 4 more provinces. Let them heal. So, no Marina. We can just sit in town here for a second. Is it grills? 2 resistance, 3 status resistance. That's pretty darn good for you. Though, so always regenerate 10 HP per turn in your army. But I think I've got to give you the tank abilities. A new rally has started. And yeah, unfortunately, still no dragons here. I don't know. Well, I don't know. Well, I guess whatever was giving me dragons from this previous city is no longer. Well, I can't really do anything about it, so. Basically, if I can have an army up here, and I can have an army up here, and then probably if I could just set these 3 new guys on the 3 beacons, then I should be fine. The only thing would be if somebody like crawled through the underground, and the underground is a mess. It's all fractured infestations down here. Except for my 2 vassals. Technically, Deep Layer could get through. But the amount of turns that would take would be insane. You'd have to climb over a ton of stalactites and everything. So I think this is the path we follow. I did the same roughly 90 years ago. Hey, I did not shoot Archduke Franz Ferdinand. Don't be spreading that misinformation propaganda. Don't need that in my life. Don't need to be blamed for that. Oh, wow. These guys leveled up really fast. So these are tier 3 leash guards now. They are so creepy looking. Super growth. Geomantic crystallization. They're actually starting to level up pretty well. Already over 110 years ago. Well, you know, we were talking about World War, not World War II. You gotta clarify these things. Boop, 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 boop. Boots of illusion. Slippery, slip away, and very fast movement, and +1 resistance. I mean, that's definitely better than just having star blades. What do your boots do? Juggernaut and 2 defense. Yeah. So I think these guys could probably hunt down this ghost ship. At the very least, they're going to try. 5 provinces remaining. I have a bunch of silver wonders around. Altar of the Forlorn. Doing an 80% order check here. Phantasm warriors fall apart not long after they manifest. There's a Reaper in this fight. We're fine. Forsaken Goddess Aftermath. You will gain Excessive Force, a tier 3 hammer that does stunned. We could take Imperium. And I'm going to do that. Then I'm going to boost this town, pick up the Altar of the Forlorn. I'm going to then take the Altar of the Forlorn and spend 600 mana to repair it into a secret temple. And I guess you guys are healed. I mean, why not send you out to clear out this stuff? What you got? You got a lieutenant instead of a longbow. Well, I don't like that, but I'll take it for now. Give him a turn to heal. Take that out next round. Okie doke, okie doke, okie doke. Chronosits gets cleave. Ooh, nice. We also get Elder of Order here, so he gets to lead by example too, and he gets a cute little halo. Big Boss Clifford leveled up. We can give him Quickened Breath. Seems reasonable. You don't have Tail Slipe at all right now. Yeah, I'm going to give you that Dragon's Breath, though. And what am I doing with all this money? Ooh, exemplars, you say? Hard to tell how these guys are going to be compared to a paladin. Five provinces remaining. This didn't count as a province? I feel like I got robbed here. Two more provinces. Can repair those wonders, like all of them, or just certain ones? Just certain ones. So the temples, if you're order, you can repair. So that instead of giving them production, they give you research. Warsmith has built a beacon of unity. And in fact, I think he probably built two. He sure did. And I bet those are the other ones being built. Where are your beacons of unity, young man? Oh god, they're underground, aren't they? Well, there is a 0% chance I can get to that one. And there is a 0% chance I can get to that one. Interesting. Now, I will say the AI is not particularly good at defending their beacons. Sometimes the roaming armies take them out. But that's not really something I want to rely on. If you go over city cap, what happens? Minus 25% income for all cities. Or you can spend some Imperium and increase your city cap. It's not the worst debuff, but it is like, it's significant. Now, if I'm really lucky, my vassals will pick up 2 provinces this turn. There's one. I don't know if claiming this Temple of the Godir will count as well. Your allies have all convened to honor your benevolent contributions to the realm. High time we express our appreciation. I could learn Veil of Darkness. Or I could get 500 Imperium. That will let me win the game. You are not condemned for now. Enter battle. All taking use of 10 morale. I think I can just take that. Oof. Well, that didn't work. Now I have to fight a fight that I didn't want to fight. I don't have to. I could just retreat. I don't need to fight this. It's a big waste of time. Nor do I need to fight that. The only thing I really need to do right now is start building beacons of unity. $1,500 dues. That is more than I was hoping for. I might as well wait a turn because they'll all go down in price. Currently, he only has 2 built. He's building another one. It's 3 turns away. I'm going to beat him. It's going to be super close, but I'm going to just beat him. If I put you there and you there, can you then attack? No? All right, whatever. So these 3 armies will come down to defend the beacons. These 3 armies will defend our northern borders. And these 2 and the other guy will defend our southern borders. There's Anthem of Victory. You know what? I'm just going to take Wayfinder enchantment because it takes 0 turns. And then I can unlock a final tome. Do we have unbound tomes? We must. Oh, that's fun. Tome of the God Emperor. We can do the Resurgence spell. Super buff spell. Wrath of the Emperor spell and Mass Revive. These are all... None of these are like unit enhancements. Which is why I think this is the best tome for us.
Godhood is known. It is felt. One need not convince others of one's divinity, for one's very essence shall shine through.
Rebuild. Got another one of these armies. Oh, nice. Now I can just do this. That didn't go as well as I hoped. I had a feeling against the octopus and the boats we would not do very well with those tier 1 armies. But I wasn't sure. And I have not put Whispering Stones in any of these other guys. And he has, and he is also Order, so I'm going to have a really hard time catching up with him if that's the case. I really wish I had simultaneous turns on right now. That's what I'm remembering the most. Is about how good it is at endgame. If you're just like sitting here clicking end turn, simultaneous turn is speeds things up an insane amount. Goddamn. Wow. They didn't do anything to those guys. I'm losing so much tech over here because of this one boat. It's been pillaging me forever. I could probably send out a real army to deal with them. Yeah, you kidding me? Okay, all my beacons of unity got canceled because that boat is pillaging me. $1,500, $1,100, $1,500. We can win this. Where are my prisoners? I don't need this mana income. So that's all 3 beacons of unity built. These dudes are going to come down to here, here, and here. You're going to like the beacons. 15 turns. Camp, 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 camp. Now, what do you want to do? Make the list of towers, I guess? You know, maybe I should have these guys deal with that ghost ship. Teleport here and take it out next turn. Then if I rebuild all of this, I'll guarantee that we don't run short on territory. Hopefully. Water infestations by far the worst ones. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's because like they scale to the same amount of power as everywhere else, but on water, like ghost ships and krakens are really good because they can't fight anywhere else. And everybody else has so many disadvantages while on water. So it does a very good job at deliberately screwing you. Now, again, I was just summoning like these tier 1 armies to fight them because I, you know, don't really care. They're just golden hordes. I will say, it does seem like after Cataclysm 11, the Cataclysm has not really been climbing so much. There's a part of me that wonders, like, did somebody else pick up an artifact and are they casting the anti-cataclysm spell? Or does it just, like, cap at 11? I just jumped a ton there looking at it, so... We should, in theory, be being hit with, like, a huge war declaration from everybody, but we're already at war with everybody except for the vampire lady. This guy hasn't really made any additional armies. Which is a little concerning, but Lucerna can't do much. They're getting hit with this fractured infestation. And the truth is like vampires can't really fight that far outside of their territory anyway because they need sun. Or they need the lack of sun. Did a dwarf snake build once with chaos and fire damage. It was stupid. Also, they look really, really silly. Yes. I feel like that transformation is one of the most foolish. I also adore it. I also will not say it on stream anymore because it's demonetized me in the past. Been very, very funny getting demonetized for the snake transformation. And being like, no, I did not say what you thought I said. I said this mythical beast. I can understand how it sounds similar, but I assure you. Ba-boom. Yay! Give me back my research posts. Tap, tap. Tap, tap, tap. I didn't really want to stop in that province, but okay. I don't know, man. Catapult towers. Let's go Temple of the Pyre. Oh, Paul is already on his way over there. Paragon of Order. Alice and Wonderbread. Lead by example. I'm actually going to give you foraging training. Who do we got over here? Not too bad. You want a wizard's bond with me? That's very confusing considering I'm about to win the game. But, okay. It's interesting. Tap Routt down here being pillaged. Yeah, all the other rulers just ended their wars. My units are back. That routed. Let's see if we can get through 14 turns. It's even more stupid. They want to win with you. No, they're going to declare war on me this turn. Trust me, that's how this happens. But they're going to take a bunch of penalties because now it's an unjust war. I hope they don't stand on that teleporter. Because my plan is to teleport her down there. So it'd be real gosh darn inconvenient if they were to go ahead and do that. I guess also I should be like queuing up more of these big armies. Atlas bound an ancient gold wonder. He's fighting somebody. So the thing is with like the fractured infestations is there's just so many of them. It feels like the computer constantly has their hands full. Yeah, they're gonna trash that teleporter. I'm not surprised. I ain't surprised in the least. But this is the key, man. If you want to do beacons of unity, you just slap them all right next to each other. Then you only have to defend one area. Because unlike a Magic Victory, like in a Magic Victory, you just have to worry about the other players. In a expansion victory, there's like roaming NPC armies that spawn. And they're not that tough, generally. But they do exist. You do gotta be a little bit prepared for him. See, the biggest issue with Paul is just that we don't have another vassal blocking that direction. Boop, boop, boop. You guys get down there pretty quick, though. Come up there and heal. So some of these guys respawned. That's interesting. Ton of defenders. She does want to win with me. But I'm going to allow this. Quite frankly, that's a better option for me. As far as I'm concerned, that's them bending the knee. It's certainly the equivalent to it. So up here, we're going to make chaplains, longbows, and paladins. Then down here, we're going to make warlords, pyro templars, and exemplars. So that's 2 new armies. Sure. What happens if I lose a city? If I lose a city that the beacon is in, it counts as the beacon being taken. Though, I do think you need to flip it. So you still need to either vassalize it, raise it, migrate it, or absorb it. Which does take turns. I at least believe that to be the case, because as far as I am aware, you still have... Like when I think about like the golem fights that we had up here. Ooh. Okay. I should probably start paying attention. Yeah. Alright, that's not that bad actually. Okay, so the Cataclysm caps at 11. Because it's triggering almost every single turn. Yeah, I see ya. Could you guys maybe attack them? Well, my original plan was to have an army here. Oh yeah, he's sending in units through this little passageway too. Kudos to the computer, man. They are going for it. I also quite like that this computer has recognized, hey, actually, we would be better together. Can I take the win with you? Yeah, see, here's the roaming armies. The partisans. They are not that tough, though. Alfred is still kind of healing here. The way this is kind of designed. Is to attack with them like this. And then they just like reinforce each other. Leash guard, longbow. Sorry, are you gonna have? I want to make sure they have all the right abilities. Like the Pyre Shrine stuff. Get rid of that Fractured Infestation. Add that Archer into that pile. These guys sit and wait. The other idea was kind of that I would just throw all these units together up with them. I could still do. I'm going to put a Pyre Shrine down here because I want Flame Herald's Consecration. And honestly, I should do the same thing over here. You three, save my teleporter. No problem. That's good tier 4 shield. In fact, is it grills? That might be a better shield than what you have. Nah. It's HP or resistance. The resistance is probably better, but I like the look of that one. Fits or drip. And that's truly the most valuable thing. Okay. 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 Captured. Trade proposal. This is the alliance. You can have it. Denounce. Something about a vassal city. Defensive pacts. We've been invaded. Cataclysm has struck. So flames, Covenant of the Faithful. Enemy units in target and adjacent provinces sustain damage equal to 15% of their max HP and lose 2 status resistance. I forgot about this one. This is a really good ability. This is single target. This is all the targets. Let's charge an emergency one of those. We have all these thralls and nothing to spend them on after all. You know how exactly the army strength is calculated? Because like you said earlier, your units should have a lot of health, but only like 1.2 strength. I think it's based off of damage and possibly their like defense and resistance stats. I think it's just that HP scales really small compared to everything else. Their tiers definitely do something, as does their experience. Though, you know, I'm not sure how much being an exalted 11 zealot matters. Have you breached 300 HP? 310 HP on a zealot? Does 41 damage per hit. That's too much, man. That's too much. That zealot is incredible. It's a magic fighter, too. Catfox, hi. Trying out early access Absia after playing Micklin in Dominions, and the technological difference is real. Absia hasn't figured out slingers, but nobody's dying, and that's very, very nice. Oh, early ages. Early ages Absia. Very fun. I do want to play some more Dominions. YouTube is not liking when I play Dominions and Conquest of Io. Conquest of Io. Conquest of Elysium. But they're really good games. And they don't know what they're missing. Yeah, I see you. I see you, golden golems. You're not going to sneak into my territory. Love Conquest of Elysium? Yeah, me too. I mean, we got pretty hard hooked on that for a while. I hope my vampire lady's doing okay. She basically just had to pick a fight with everybody else on the map. Defend my honor. And her capital is being sieged. I think... What is this? Who are you fighting? Don't fight a single one of my longbows. If you want to fight somebody here, I'm not involved, buddy. That's on you. How did he get troops in this close? Like, actually. He was on the edge of Bridgedale. Those guys closed that gap way too quickly. So, like, maybe they're force marched? How's the new society perk doing? I tried it, but I got tired pretty early. Just didn't feel right without transformations and stuff. Yeah, it's weaker than transformations, but it scales really stupidly. But I do think you have to make a build to make it scale properly. What do you want here? What do I want? City stability, some gold. Sure, let's take city stability. This longbowman needs to go in that army. You guys are going to kill these. Doing a good job. Snipe the teleporters. The Tempest Spark Collar and the Sniping Weed Whacker. So I guess let's park them there for a second. You three guys are gonna kill these armies. Hi, hello. Battle. step. Yeah, like it's not too powerful until you end up with things with zealots with 300 HP, you know? And then it's kind of crazy. Because this guy can take an insane amount of damage. I do think taking Vision of Ruin is the only way that this build really works. Because you need the damage buff. +1 damage per rank is like just not quite enough. But I mean, this guy's Exalted 11, so I guess he's getting 11 extra damage per hit. Plus 11% from Slaughter from Power now. Well, I reckon those guys are next. So why don't we just perk back in the city? Nobody else is coming in from over there. Doop, doop, doop. Wrath of the Emperor. Beacon of Valor. Lyjor gets level up. Boop, 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 boop. Quick question. Let's give him Eldritch Phase. Alfred Hitchcluck gets a level up. Let's get him. I'll get him some defense. Just flat defense and damage. Let's mass phantasmal these guys. Because we can. And Wrath of the Emperor is our new spell. Target enemy army sustains 20 spirit damage, demoralized, condemned. Sure. I can almost cast that once per turn. Captured. Alliances, defensive packs, alliances, bounties. Pillage. And turn, 10 turns. Hint to YouTube watching, go watch Agents Dominions runs. It's a little hint. Thought it was just to take animals and golems and the like to counter missing the transformations, but taking a special perk just to circumvent it shouldn't be something. Yeah, I mean, I think you could do a summoning run and then just focus on the fact that like your units are not going to be as strong, but I think hyper maxing XP gains is what makes it good. And really leaning into it. So like all my units, except for that one vigil, are racial units. Which, you know, normally you'd get a ton of benefits from racial transformation. But instead, I've been like, I need very versatile armies. I need to have troops that can fill every single role. The only role I can't fill is Battle Mage. Which is why that vigil is in there. But really, it was like a longbow died, so I replaced it with a vigil. I'll take a longbow pretty much any day. Technically, the zealots do magic damage, so... You know, if you can get 11 exalted ranks on them, they're pretty good. Playing Mystic, focusing on combat spells for the mana expense would also be very strong. Yeah, that is the thing, right? Like, because you don't have any unit transformations, any racial transformations, you are... Normally when I play, I'm almost always casting transformation spells. Like, my spell... My casting points are almost always filled every single round because I'm casting transformation spells constantly. Transformation unit enhancements, etc., etc., etc. And my mana income, like, sucks because of it. In this case, that is not at all a problem. Perf. I don't like these armies. But they don't like me a lot more. These three armies have just scaled so much right now that they're... Like, they don't take damage. What are you? A defender. Go down there. Like, these armies just do. I have so many heals and everything in these armies as well. I built my armies to be, like, really, really close in, having Bannerman to support. But, like, you know, these longbows, they're 64 damage in a long shot. Exalted 3. Exalted 3, Exalted 3. 66 damage on a long shot. So that's a lot of damage, right? That's at range 8. I got some beefy dragons in here for free. My knights have 240 damage. They do 60 on a charge. The paladins are really one of the big ones, right? These paladins have 270 HP on a shield unit with 9 defense. So 61% reduction and then 57% resistance. And that's like before they go into defensive mode. Which they do pretty much always. And I didn't know this. Paladins get resurgence? Do they always get resurgence? Dude, I didn't know that at all. That explains why they lived so long. Damn. But, you know, at like 50% reduction, this is effectively a 500 HP, almost 600 HP unit. You gotta do a lot of damage to get through that much HP. That ain't no small amount, bucko. These guys are napping. These guys are napping. I think these guys are all napping here too, unless someone has come down below. Someone has come down below, so they are not napping. They are on the warpath. Let's keep recruiting. Let's keep recruiting. I gotta remember to boost those every turn. Some catapult towers down here, I guess. Chrono's got another level. We'll give him fighting. My ruler's gotten another level. Condemn? You're meant to be defensive. Dragon's Roar? It's more likely you're going to cast Dome of Protection, but I guess we could take Dragon's Roar. Wrath of the Emperor. Emperor. This only does for 1 turn, so I'm going to wait a turn. I'm going to condemn Paul. Actually, you know what? Cast Flame Incarnate instead. Put a little blockade up there. What do you mean declare war? Oh, there's no air. Okay. Pretty much going Chaos for Tier 1 buff. Go Trainer Ambition. Take Champions. Stuffing items for extra XP. Yeah. Astral for more casting points. Shadow for getting casting points from dead enemies will likely help. True, true. It's a good combo. Probably from the rank stuff, yeah. Rank things. Some special effects from leaders or other units. Yeah, like you have to remember, like, so I went Feudal, which is not evolution as well. It's like promotion based. So I didn't take the Tome of Evolution, but I don't think there's any evolution troops that would matter. Because I don't... I was going to say, I don't think transformation aesthetics applies to the non... Like, these dragons don't get it. And the Vigil wouldn't get it. Wherever it might be. Down here? Yeah. Order is good. I think it definitely blends well into it. One of the big things is you do have lots of troops. I went faithful for my troops. You know, we didn't take the book that gives us the faithful transformation, but by taking things like Book of the Cleansing Flame, you can build pyre shrines, which then give faithful, so 10% upkeep reduction on all your units. When you have a lot of units, it works. And also just, you know, you can let people just sit in town. You know, this warlord's been spawned here. He's almost got a level already. What is he gaining, like 15, 25 XP a turn or something like that? I have all these weird armies around that they're only like 1,000 points, but technically, like, they have a chance to get a lot more than that. I mean, my main army... What's going on, dude? No, I don't want to take this fight. Don't do that. I'd win, but, like, I'd rather you wait a turn. I'm gonna let... you can fight that on your own. What's on you, bucko? I don't even know how you got down there so fast. Like, legitimately, I don't know how you got down there that fast. A lot of his territory's in ruins. Yeah, Paul is really roaming a lot of troops through here. Paladins your units or your vassals recruiting stuff? No, they're my units. We took Book of the Archon. So, crush these guys. Oh, I was going to use Wrath of the Emperor. Oh, well. I mean, I don't need it. Sit back in the city. Partisans are up. So we could just attack them here. Yeah, already this guy's knight. This guy's aspirant knight has become a knight. Watch it die now. Do I know how the computer deals with knights? I sure do. Very badly is the answer. Very, very badly. They cannot figure them out for the life of them. Ooh. All right, so then you're another set of these guys. You guys split and you guys split. Here's another one of these armies at 1,000 points. They're gonna come down and join. They're just waiting on that longbow. These are trash armies that I'm just building up for fun. Whoops. That's me getting ahead of myself. Paul's got a bunch of armies coming in that way. I don't really see anybody coming in the top. Whoops. Getting a little too eager with the old clicky-clack here. But that's okay. As Grilla gets a level. Take healing. We got bonded vassalage. You're hanging out. You think we're homies. Kind of tempted to break my alliance with her on the last turn, but I don't think I will. Don't really have an idea where the paladins got that stuff from. I think paladins just have resurgence. If only there was some sort of in-game encyclopedia that I could go to. Tome-based units. And then check. No, they don't. Do all my paladins have resurgence? You don't. You do. You do. Do you have an item that gives all my guys resurgence? Oh. Oh, they broke resurgence. They broke resurgence. Oh, wait. Maybe they didn't. I have Paragon of Order. Well, army leader, all non-hero units in an army gain resurgence. Interesting. Didn't realize that. That's a very good ability. Especially with this build. Especially with this build. Now, I don't believe you get experience if you die in the combat. That explains world saved. One of these things, man. Still, like thousands of hours. Actually, we're probably breaching 1,000 hours in the game now. All of which I've streamed. And I still learn things every day. AI Knights see great target for the charge while ignoring units around it. Similar problem with teleporting jumping units. Yeah. Well, the computer is just like ever since Ways of War, the computer got really good at flanking and recognizing that it can move units to flank and do way more damage. And so the computer always optimizes for flanking on brutal difficulty. As it should. And it just does a ton of damage. Paladin, Longbow Chaplain. You know, this place got bigger. Yeah, sure. Okay, okay. That guy's knight. So those armies are back in action. These guys are all okay. Nobody's really coming across there. We have one little incursion right here, so we can stop that pretty easy. 41. That might actually be a fight. LMAO, JK. Computer can't touch these guys. You're up to 17 with these dragons. Doop, doop, doop. 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 This is another army, so he's going to go down here. Who adds to that squad? Who got catapults? You're ready to annex. More nautical research posts. 10 nautical research posts. Scholarly governor giving ×2 on that. That is a lot. And also then another 22 there. Boy. I do wonder what building a Scholars Guild would have been like in here. Ah, let's find out. Currently, I have a ship guild, Seafarers Guild. So that's getting us how much production? 48. 48 draft, 48 food, 48 gold, 48 production. I mean, it's not a small amount. This is Alice in Wonderbread. I'm gonna grab her Unyielding so she can dispel stuff. War party. Pillage. That's what you guys are for. These little dudes are just to stop invasions. Okay, interesting. So there is a fleeting fractured infestation here as well. Might need to keep an eye on that. So amazing about this game. You keep learning new stuff almost every single game. Yeah. Special tile improvements, if that's the right name. Yeah. Give me the most headache when playing. How do you plan around them? Or do you just pick one or two or plan cities around them? It's nice when they work. You don't need to hyper optimize them. If you're getting like a Warforge and it's scaling off of, well, it's not a good example. Let's just say this guy scales off of quarries, you know, having 2 quarries next to it, that's fine. It's worth building. Generally, the rule I say is if you go, I have 2 buildings to build. I can build a granary, which adds 15 food, or I can build a farmland, which adds 10 food plus 5 per farm adjacent to it. You kind of got to just calculate the balance, the bonus, versus like how much gold it's going to cost you, plus build time. Because if you can say, well, this is going to cost me a lot more, and it's only going to give me 20 food versus 15 food, maybe it's worth it just to build the granary. That way you have a city building. You still have that farm out there. It's still going to be getting you stuff. And then as you build, maybe you end up with a couple more farms around that area. And you say, oh, okay, well, now I can build a farmhouse out here. Is farmhouse the name of what I'm thinking? Farmstead, you know, this building. So 15 food plus 5 per adjacent farm. If you only have one adjacent farm, it's probably not worth building. Or it's like you could just replace one of your farms with it so that you're getting an extra 10 food. But you don't want to do that until you've already built like your farm, your in-city buildings. Eventually, you know, your cities are going to get to the point where you've just built everything, right? So then it's just like, okay, where do I have a quarry? Okay, sure. Now it's a circle of zealotry. Because it's just going to get me a couple extra things. The one exception to this rule, I will say, is, in particular, if you are building a Smith's Guild city. If you are building a city where you plan to do all your military recruitment. Because you want to make everything foresters. And you want to make sure that your foresting buildings scale off of them. Because things like the Pyre Shrine, for example. I did this here. The Pyre Shrine gets draft per adjacent forester. So even though this province here is located next to a farmstead, next to a Pyre Shrine, I decided to make it a forester instead of a farm because this is a Smith's Guild city. So the more foresters I have, the more my guild scales off of it. And the more draft is important because I'm trying to pump out units every single turn here. And I am succeeding on that. Most wonderfully. Here's another army. I guess you can come on down. You can come on down. So now I have 3 of these guys and 3... I have guys on all the beacons, and I have another 3 of these big, beefy armies of super guys. And I'm going to be honest, I'm going to build another one. Because why not? Up, up, up. Trash troops, trash troops. Here's divine protection. Let's create a firestorm. Silver tongue fruit. I wonder where I got that from. Summon flame incarnate. Let's put it up here. Let's put it up here. Yes! Finally! You can get Heralds of War. I'm so glad they added this. I don't know what Age of Wonders dev watches me, but boy, have I been sooking and complaining about how cool this unit is and how you can't recruit it ever since they put it in the game, and they finally did it. And I love it. When a friendly unit dies, gain strengthened, gain 10 temp HP. Does not trigger on the death of combat summons. You get tireless retaliation. Flurry of swords deals damage in a 2 hex line. Bold burning and molten fury. Ooh. Base attacks do extra fire damage. Whirlwind consumes all stacks of molten fury. And heals 10 HP per stack consumed. 5 stacks max? Yeah. So cool, man. These guys slap. Tier 5. Absolutely god tier unit. Now, you know what? No exemplar in here. You get a Herald of War instead. Shame I've had to wait all campaign to get one. And now that I have them, I'm not going to use them. So there is a fractured infestation down here. That is a job for you guys. But you currently don't have any movement left, so... maybe I should give them the Herald of War. Perhaps they deserve a Scholars Guild. This is going to give me $110 per turn. Yeah, let's just rush it. You're ready to annex more stuff. Man, I don't know. Conduit? Let's get that. You have a Dragon Lord. Whispering Stone from Pebbleton has returned. Druin. All that. Oh, nice. My ally claimed this as well. I don't think there's any free cities left on the map. No, ma'am. Give you my Whispering Stone. All right, these guys have invaded me, so let's just pop down here and blow that up. Another one of those cool Paladin winged helmets. Cluster of adjacencies, yeah. Most do give stuff the normal improvement, so even without adjacent tiles, it's still better to put them down. Yeah, yeah. I mean, definitely certain things like, you know, the Pyre Shrine gives Faithful to all units. So, like, Wherever you're recruiting, you better build one of those as soon as you can. That's 10% of your economy just saved. How many of those special improvements do you end up having per city? As many as I can. Period. Like, I will generally build all of them. Having material stuff, every special gives you extra gold as much as possible. Yep. And I think there's a couple other... I want to say there's something that also scales off of them to give you, like, order, city stability. End up specializing your cities, like one for recruitment, one for research. If I can, yeah. Because you can only build one guild per city, so it's really smart to do. Generally, the big one is trying to get one draft city, one smith city. And if you can get a hero who is a recruitment governor, they will give you +1 rank for anybody you make in that city. Up to, I think, tier 3. So if you do that with a smith's guild, you end up recruiting tier 3 units at like with like 2 or 3 ranks on them. If you get lucky with a landmark, certain landmarks can also boost that as well. And then, I mean, you can see, like, originally I built the oven somewhat for this. I generally make my capital to be a draft city, but I always plan to kind of give the draft over to something else, because the capital ends up just making everything by the end of it. I'd argue the capital is like the least important one to specialize, because it's just, it gets everything. But by doing something like putting all my research in one city, you can see, like, that Scholars Guild is giving 110 research per turn. It's huge. That's so much. And then I don't really need to worry about building research places literally anywhere else. If something shows up, I can be like, okay, well, let's make that a conduit. Let's make that a spell jammer. Let's grab some mana income in a normal campaign, not this campaign where we have a bajillion mana. I like that, like, I have like a bajillion mana and a bajillion gold, but my gold is always at 0 and my mana is at like 20,000. Really shows you how few spells I have to cast. Should go to bed soon. Your alarm set for 2:30 a.m. Yuck. Yucko. Yeah, I debated running these 15 turns into another video, but then I just said, well, let's just finish this today. I think we could push through. Yeah, 1 guild per city, having like 2 science improvements won't give you much extra when building the science guild. Yep. Playing a coastal map only being sea guilds? Oh, man. And if you take seafarers, it's crazy. It's absolutely busted. That's what Morena, the swamp queen, when we did her campaign, I believe we took seafarers and we built all of her cities were just coastal cities with seafarers guild. It gives you like +7 to everything on every coastal tile and every ocean tile. This guy is like, hey, you want some stuff? And I'm like, no, not really. Purifying aura. Yeah, sure, I'll take that ring. Partisans are partying. So now, because I have all these extra guys down here, I can just take these dudes down. And they can come and party with us. They can come and take a ride with me. And then they can go back. And actually, I now have a 3rd guy down here. So we're extra well defended. You guys are gonna go... up here? Empire Templar. Get that longbow. Add him to that stack. I don't know, man. I guess I just keep making troops. I really can't find any reason not to. I still follow the rule. As long as you have over 100 gold, you should be making troops. It's not a hard rule, but it does tend to help with the pacing. These guys are one army, but they're one army with the HP of 5 armies. A band of distraction. I'm not even equipping gear at this point. Boop, boop, boop. Consecrating Firestorm. Condemn army. Okay, okay, okay. 5 turns left. Try nomads with war group, zealot, virtue, tentacles, prophecies, corruption, archon, superiority, and god emperor for the transformation aesthetic. War group, zealot, virtue, tentacles. Like the Book of Corruption? Or the Book of... Yeah, I'm assuming you're talking Tier 3 Book of Corruption. I feel like that one's not going to be as good because you can't get the Umbral Demon stuff. Archons, Superiority, and God Emperor. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you would get Archons in there. I came pretty close to taking the Archon book. I ended up going with the Chaos Channeling instead, but that's really just because I wanted to make this one unit. That was the main reason it was in there. I wanted the option to be able to, with 8 Chaos Affinity as well, you can take the final signature skill, Paragon of Chaos. So I wanted to leave that as an option, but then I just decided to be dumb and just go all order on everybody. Like, realistically, this character should win Chaos because they're all crit based. But, like, her army does way more than she does, so. I gotta look at the Book of Corruption. And I might as well, since this end turn is taking forever. Yeah, you're not gonna get Gloomstrider or... You would get Corrupted Boon. Throne of Insidious Whispers is very, very good. Like, top tier. Top tier. You could spawn Umbral Nests, but that's actually, like, not great for you. Treacherous Reflection is also pretty good. Yeah, you know what? Tome of Corruption could work. I could see that working. Expansion victory in 5 turns. Yay, my War Herald's ready. Cool War Herald army. Oh yeah, that's where I was being attacked from. I wanted to go down there. You guys pumped out more units. Yeah, you know what? Whatever. Let me know how this goes. Badly. Okay. Probably should have summoned another one of these guys then. Hi-ho! You guys can camp out. 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 You guys, believe it or not, camp out. So here's an example of, like, I can't really build these other things. I don't really need a Spelljammer down here. It's very unlikely I'll be hit by anything. Firearmstead is useless. Circle of Zealotry is useless. So they're just going to vibe. Get more level ups. You're going to go... Unyielding? Probably would be good, wouldn't it? I don't like how you are a dragon and you have less than 200 HP, so I'm going to give you that HP instead. Lysor levels up. We'll give you Advanced Eldritch Phase. Now you can actually move around the map. Offered Hitchclog, you're just going to take that defense. 18 spells are ready to cast. Just try to summon Horde. Infestation, Infestation. Okay. 4 more. Can't unhear Emmerich shouting, "Dragon, dragon, dragon!" I've shot this game so many times in the past, I'm so determined to see it through. What leader type did we start this playthrough with? We did dragon, yeah. Yeah. For reasons that are... Honestly, I think I just had a lot of people asking me to do a dragon playthrough recently. And I said, sure. I guess, yeah, I haven't really played with dragons a lot recently. And I like them, but I kind of like them more as spellcasters. This guy's worked. This build for him took a really long time to come online, where he is this big defensive support caster. But he's like a frontline support caster, which is really interesting and unique. I just don't feel like he really does a lot in combat, though. Because I feel like he's very rarely hit. I always forget to use his heals. I always wanted to put him into a position to attack. So I don't know. He's a bit of a weird one. Bit of a strange hero. Corruption is later. Tentacles is tier 1. Yeah, yeah. Treacherous Reflection Throne would be more than enough for me. I want Shadow and Astral. Yeah. The Mega City Realm perk with Nomads, it would be cheating. It's definitely very good for Nomads, yeah. Same thing with Chosen Destroyer. Chosen Destroyer Conqueror Nomads is like a match made in heaven. It's a fun campaign, too. I recommend it. If you want to do a Chosen Destroyer or Nomads with Mega Cities, it's like, you're gonna win, but you're gonna just have a lot of fun smashing through things in the process. Highly recommend going some sort of devil-demon combination and just diving in and being evil. Didn't I do Dragon and Lost? Is this a reattempt? Yeah, we had to do... This campaign took like 3 rerolls before we actually got it off the ground. The early game with transformation aesthetics is extremely difficult. And I always think that dragons are tougher than they are, because when they first came out, they were really, really chunky. And they are not really, really chunky anymore. I mean, my zealots are chunkier than my dragons. Game needs extra long now to end a turn, yeah. This is why I play with simultaneous turns. It's literally because of what's happening right now. Oh. Can I take that on? No, probably not. But if I brought up you, I bet I could. I mean, I'm not gonna say no to a wand of resurrection. What, am I crazy? Of course I'm not gonna say no to that. Okay, okay. Bump you, bump you. Screw up my movements. I do hate that the movement is like, oh, there's a teleporter, this is faster. And it's like, well, no, because I can't actually complete it. I could have, if I walked, I'd be there. Probably should look to see if anybody's coming in. Yeah, Mosaic Orium has a huge army. Arachna is making a play against me. Paul is building up troops, but none of them can get here in 4 turns. So, let alone get through, what, 9 armies? So, didn't feel good trying conquer nomads with chosen destroyers. I still took leaders. It was extra hard as well, yeah. They exceeded hard. I mean, just the nomads are either group for the nomads is really good. The nomads are a lot of fun. Being able to move around your city with chosen destroyers, it works really well. Computer's doing some deep calculations trying to figure out how to get to me right now. This is still Belisarius' turn. It's not even combat, it's just opponents are moving. He must have a crazy amount of troops. I cannot wait to see like the military scores. Ooh, spooky. This guy has all the units we gave him in the Rally of Lieges. Yes, 4 watchers. That's what we need. That's exactly the kind of damage we need. I never did get this Temple of the Goat here. I could bring my big dragon down to do it. I'll think about it. No, I'll think about it, but I don't really care. I have 1,000 Imperium right now. Oof, buddy. Rolling like a big shot. Car tuned up like a NASCAR pit stop. I would love to get +1 defense and resistance for all active units. That's what we need. That would make things even more crazy. Conquerors can get food faster, but they mostly melee only units. Once your city's at 30, the food doesn't give you anything. Yeah. Chosen destroyers, you only have 1 city no matter what. Looters can't get essences from wonders. Scavengers can get essences from wonders, yeah. The conquerors can't. Crazy strong with a single city having all the essences. Oh my god, yeah, I bet. I do like that balance. I like that they made the scavengers be like, you're meant to go out and go around and conquer wonders. I like that it's like they've added a few things over the years, like the Oathbringers of Peace. Similar sort of vibe. The Vigilante Knights Society, where your whole campaign is really just about not fighting the other players, but trying to take out stuff in the world. It's a different playstyle, and I quite like that. It's a different playstyle that also, like, it's rewarding an active thing. Versus you can play Mystic, but really what you're doing is you're just trying to sit and hoard as much research as possible. And you're really trying to do that no matter who you play, so... I guess Mystic you are, like, going and looking for gold wonders as well. If you're going for a magic victory, but... Partisans are attacking. Well, thankfully, I have all these armies here. Ready to go. No, I lost a warlord. Well, I'm gonna need another one of them. Thank you very much. Rejoin the army. Thank you kindly, sir. What is this guy missing? Longbow. Wait. No, he's not. It's right here. So now I have another one of these armies. These guys are my little trash armies. I'm still making 900 gold. How many of these armies have I made? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Should these not cost a ton of money? 27, 27, 27? It's like 150 gold. And yet my gold doesn't go down. All right. Hey, we got another book. Garden of Affluence. Prosperity is like basically all enchantments, unit enchantments. Cannot promote units above legendary rank. Oh man, I got really excited there for a second. I was like, oh my god. Can I just infinitely scale my units? I mean, sure. Let's get Tome of Exaltation. Sure.
In the end, it shall be faith.
Pick Temple of the Exalted. Can I build a ruler statue? You need 170 gold. How dare you? Can only be built in your throne city. Allied cities and free cities with supreme vassalage get 3 Imperium. Ruler responds faster. Spells can be cast if the ruler is in the void. Counts as a conduit. I guess. Let's put it right here. Give me my flex. We got another level up on this homie. I'm gonna take Terrifying Gorge. Oh, what do we have here? An army. That's so cool of you guys to show up. Goodbye. Should have cast a spell. It's actually an even fight. I might lose this. Nope. Never mind. I forgot I'm in my own domain. We got like Flame Herald's Consecration, all that stuff. Is Grilla? Gain Grace on entering defensive mode. Always end your turn in defensive mode. Yeah, that sounds like a good combo for you. Oh, you're so close to getting your signature skill. I was really hoping you'd become full angel. Captured, captured, infestation, end turn. 2 turns? 2 turns. Cooldown and Wonder Essence is amazingly strong. Yeah. Imagine complaining about too much money. Not in this campaign. We have had campaigns where I cannot spend the money that we have. It's not unusual for me to end up either having infinite money or infinite mana by the end of a campaign. Never both. No, that's not true. Sometimes both. But I think those are like Chosen Destroyer campaigns. Used to laugh at the Hollywood types that would do the mocking videos, thanking the government for lowering the tax rates for wealthy people. Seriously upset about having to pay less tax. Oh, the wealthy types. Not much to be done about them, it appears. You know what? I don't want to go down that road. Don't want to go down that road. Dude, I love this sunless terrain. I'm just... We gotta do another vampire run. I'm just looking at it and I'm like, that's so cool. Are they... What are they? Architects? No, they're high culture. Like, I guess these little houses also change depending on what culture you're in. Eternal's End. Cool. Temple of the Prophet. My vassal's under siege. Oh, yeah. Oh, lady, you came to the wrong neighborhood. You came to Dragon Town. You came to level 13, Exalted 13 Zealot Town. You came to 343 HP Zealot Town. You're going to regret that. I dream of infinite money sometimes. It's a good dream. Oh, this is kind of cool. This was all green before, but it got hit with a fractured infestation, and now it's all desert. I don't know what that was. Didn't sound good, though. It is pretty cool that this entire section of the map was ash, and now it's all desert. Except for a couple little spots. But it's been hit by so many fracture transformations that it's like completely terraformed. And not even transformations that I have any control over. High like elves or high like Jamaica? I think high like elves. Parade of a big red dragon. You've treated the citizens in the Panini Press well, and a parade was organized. That's not the big red dragon. Why are you here? I don't know. Why not just stack infinite amounts of Imperium? So this guy's under siege. Let's go solve that. Ba ba ba. I hope this isn't just a distraction. Look at you. You managed to get a character down to half HP. It's pretty good. Some good items. Those are some good items there. Kill these little bone guys. I guess. Ooh, that's Arachna. I don't need to heal. I can't reach them. I'll wait a turn. Okay, there's another one of these guys. Help, I can't stop producing more units. I don't know what's going on. Seem to just be producing an infinite amount of units. Okay, we made a mint down here. Merchants Guild? Yeah, we need more money. That's what we need. Rebuild, rebuild. You're ready to annex more stuff. Let's go with that. We got level ups. This is all experience. 15, 15. Sundered. 2 HP status resistance. Upkeep. Let's just get you HP. Another golden horde ready. You gain infinite sensing range. Collected, captured, bounty. A free city can be integrated. Tempting. A new rally has started. Oh, I actually don't have infinite money right now. I don't even know where this is coming from. I think under here. One more turn. We're almost there, baby. How did I get slaughter empowerment on your hero? I took Vision of Ruin. And if you take the chaos path for Vision of Ruin, you get slaughter from power on all of your characters. Which, as you can imagine, is kind of nuts. I mean, he doesn't even kill that much, but all these dragons get it. All these guys get it. This character has 28 stacks of Slaughter from Power. Their long shot does 76 damage. Oh, I love that. How's everybody else doing? You have 7, 18, 13, 13, 5. Where's the Zealot? That's what I really want to know. You probably have a lot. You have 18 stacks. 21 stacks on this Paladin. 6 stacks on you. What's the difference in this? 29 and 4 versus 35 and 4. This Paladin has 291 HP. 13 stacks, 6 stacks. The Zealot, only 13, surprisingly. But the Zealot does have 358 HP. Zealot is still the team leader for most HP. The one Zealot that made it through the entire campaign. Gave all their wealth, they wouldn't be wealthy tapes anymore. They make pills to stop producing units. Find that having too many units gets expensive. If you have $1 billion, would you notice $1 million missing? I mean, I guess it's a rounding error at that point. If you have $1,000, would you miss $1? I guess is the question. Maybe? I feel like if all you had was $1,000, you would notice if you were missing one. Though it does feel like if all you have is $1 billion, it changes. All right. All right. We got one more turn left. Paul is coming in here for one last attempt. Honestly, there's no way he can... Well, actually, if he beelined and I didn't interrupt him, he could probably reach the beacons. A new hand could touch the bacons. You guys are going to stop the siege of Moscatorium. I don't know what you're doing. I look at it getting absolutely shreked. No, I don't think I will. You go right ahead, though. Good luck. My poor vassals. They're always like, well, we'll take the lead, boss. You back us up. We're going in. We're just standing there with our arms crossed, watching them jump off the edge of the cliff on their own. So excited to see the Pantheon points from this. It's going to be a lot. A lot. Husband's been staining our back deck. Keeps cutting and scraping his hands. Made a comment about our deck being from Australia because it keeps biting. Classic Aussie deck. Let's... You know what, man? Let's cast Wrath of the Emperor. 100% chance of backfiring. Oh no! Our mana income is reduced for 3 turns. Oh, what a disaster. Oh, also my troops aren't healed. That, slightly more disastrous. But actually, not at all a disaster. You know why I keep making so much money and my money never goes down? Because I keep killing heroes. And every time I kill a hero, they give me a tier 4 item, and all of those tier 4 items are worth 9 gold. That's why I have infinite money. Well, I guess we'll add another one of these guys down here. This is a beefy stack. This is a 2 beef patty stack. You guys really struggled to find your way into making that fight. Ba-ba. Get into Archer. Off you go, little guy. Have fun. Doop, doop, doop. I don't know where his army went. Did I kill it already? I think I did. Coming in there. I don't think he'll reach me. Pop, pop, pop. Rest. More level ups. I guess world map casting points. Why not? More level ups. Alfred Hitchcock. No, sorry. Let's just make you do more damage. Collected. Withdrawed. I think that's it. I think that's it. We get through the end turn and we got it. Dude, we have so many units there around the Beacons of Unity. None of them even have a hero. It's crazy. It is crazy that I have that many armies and I'm making 800 gold. And 700 mana. So I think in conclusion, transformation aesthetics is pretty strong, but it takes a long time to spool up. And I think that there are certain things that really make it stand out. I don't think it would be so good if we didn't have Slaughter from Power. Like, I actually think that, like, Visions of Ruin is... It's not mandatory, but it makes it way better. Like, those longbows doing 8 range, 75 damage is bonkers. That Zealot having 350 HP is crazy. And doing an insane amount of damage, too, so... Stat order stuff, getting loads of stability. Oh, all of our cities are at, like, 70 plus stability, so... Starts Realm Ride War with everyone, gets Beacon of Unity victory. Yeah, there's a weird irony in that, right? Caused everyone to descend into a massive war, except for Belsarius and Arachna. They were best friends till time ends. Which is a very funny, cute match made in heaven, because he is pure good and she is basically pure evil. Chaos and Shadow versus Materium and Order. They could not be much more different. I don't know. Reserved isolationist and an artisan merchant. How they became best friends, I will not understand. But it was close. I mean, I will be honest. If Belsarius got those beacons off, it would have been extremely difficult to stop them. Because our armies are good, but man, our healing is garbage. The only reason we're able to keep going here is because we're in our own territory. So we're healing every single turn. And even with that, like, I'm never healed up between fights. Now, is that because I have 300 HP? Like, maybe. Might have something to do with it, but... Straying into the too real category. This was a cool campaign. Man, I really gotta tell you, Pangea, way more interesting map than I thought. Looking at it here, you know, we've got these fractured isles. We have this nice lake. There was a huge mountain here in the center. A couple good peninsulas. There wasn't really enough landmarks for my liking. But I did love that the world really did traverse across a ton of different biomes. Which was super cool. I feel like normally I like playing on continents, but the continents all kind of are whatever the flavor of the world is. And this one felt like it was really, really mixed. I wonder what this world's flavor was. Neapolitan. Look at these homies. Yes. Dragon best friends. While some empires lie in ruin, you dominate this world under the banners of newly formed alliances, proving with strong diplomatic bonds you could become more powerful than the largest of armies, which also you had. In trust and unity, we march forward to a better tomorrow. Look at them. He's got his wing around his buddy's head. He's like, we're Order Dragons. Order Dragons stick together. This was a wild campaign. Also, like, by the end, everything is just desert. Yeah, it was really cool. This, like, massive mountain chain here in the center. Even the fractured locations ended up adding some pretty cool spice to everything. How did we do? Obviously, we started on the bottom. We did come out on top at the end. But you could see, man, look, Belsarius up here, we're, like, turn... whatever this is, about turn 80. Who started dropping? Paul started dropping. Paul was actually really strong most of the campaign. He had this little isolated area down here, which is probably why. But Morena started beating Paul. She started going up. Paul finally started going down. And then Belsarius just climbed, and Arachna climbed with him. By turn 90, way higher score than anyone else. Like a clear dominant lead. He stumbled a little bit here and then bounced right back up. Realistically, he probably should have won. Though, like, man, Paul was by himself pretty much the whole campaign. This guy wasn't really much of anything. I don't know what he was doing. Paul came really close to wiping out Morena really early. Like, where was it? It was right around here. He had taken her northern spot. Yeah, right around here. She only had one city, which was the Whispering Waters. And Paul had taken this city, and had his two cities down here. And he had her capital sieged. And then she stole back some land. Stole back a city, and then stole back the northern city, and then it was like he completely flipped on him. I thought Morena was out way earlier, and then yeah, basically we grew. We had this great mountain chain here that was protecting us. You know, we had that one vassal here that just provided us a perfect buffer, and this other guy up here. So we really only had to deal with Blint once the NPCs were out of the way. And he was pretty quick to smash. Well, no, he wasn't pretty quick to smash, actually. He was very long to smash. And by the end, just us and the vampires on the West Coast. West Coast, best coast, I guess. Do I want to go make an iced coffee? Yeah, probably. It's probably not a bad idea. Okay, I got really weird. I crashed just then. His conquest of the realm has proven him a chance to ascend to the Pantheon. Will you grant Clifford, the big red dragon, his ascendance? Absolutely. Your ascension trait. Summon a lieutenant or gain commands. What else do you have here? Prophet. Morale, strengthened, cascade, paladin. Heal, gain status protection. Murder. If it dies, it comes back to life. I think I was originally going to do warlord commands on him, but he's not really a warlord. When I think about how he was built, like, he was kind of just meant to go into combat and get hit. He could be a paladin. Crunchy and chewy to smash. He's so cute. Look at him, he's so cute. I feel like summoning a lieutenant is not good for him because of his build. And the warlord command is also like, this only works for tier 1, 2, and 3 units. Dudes, I'm actually going to give him murder. He died for our sins. That's a fair bit of Pantheon XP. 11. 90 heroes defeated, 72 hero levels gained, 22 infestations destroyed. Fractured infestations are a lot, man. We actually didn't really forge that much. Most of it just from defeating heroes. 90 heroes defeated is pretty funny. Boom. And look at him. He's already hanging out on the title screen. And cool news, they added one more thing. The fractured orb. So now we can play as fractured wizards. We can start with fractured orbs and the cool fractured outfit and the fractured evoker head and the fractured evoker cape. And we can do mana drain right away. If we wanted to do a fractured run, we could. And if not, who knows what we'll do for the next one. But you'll have to come back and join us for that. In the meantime, thank you so much for hanging out with us during this one. I hope you enjoyed it. Until next time, bye-bye.